Hello there. I don't know if I'm on the right channel here. I'm trying to find myself on YouTube and it's not working. Oh, I think that. Oh, yeah, it has now. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's it. Yeah. I've got myself now. So where I'm used to. Let me get myself organised. So, all my paperwork. Look, I'm just waiting for a few more people to join before I start. Says I've got 6 watching, 1 in chat. So I wanted to discuss something. Exploring my fighters. Don't know if you know them. Paranormal team, quite a big team. And it came on about, I think it was about 4 weeks, 5 weeks ago. Just before he was jetting off to Japan to that suicide forest. And he came on and he said he wanted to say a couple of things. And it just got me thinking. So I'll share my screen. There we go, share it. I'll click onto this.
Enough. It's because of what I'm going through at the moment, and I didn't want to tell anyone.
Yeah, I'll just play.
Everyone, welcome to a very, very spontaneous.
Well, I'm just going to play it from the beginning again. So this is Exploring My Fighters. This is, I believe, Dan Dixon. Is there was Proving Demons in the Camp. Another fella called Josh. Exploring with Josh. Dan Duffy. No, there was all good, and they all fell out. Basically. So we'll play this.
This live stream, hopefully that is live. Couple things we need to talk about, and it is serious. But both things we need to speak about is serious. I'm trying not to be emotional in this live stream as well.
So you don't want to get emotional. You don't want to get emotional in this live stream.
Pulling up the chat now. Okay, well, first of all, there is a bit of a health situation that I will discuss, and I'll be discussing Exploring with Danny as well. It's got to a point where it's beyond a joke. Yeah, enough is enough. So we'll be discussing everything about that too. So, and the reason why enough is enough is because of what I'm going through at the moment, and I didn't want to tell anyone, right? So, didn't want to tell anyone because I didn't want people to treat me differently. I didn't want people asking me questions. I didn't want people thinking,
when people say that to me, I didn't want to tell anyone. I believe that's utter garbage because they do want to tell you. They do want your sympathy. You've got two choices in life, haven't you? Either you tell people or you don't tell people. You know, that's just straight up, isn't it? Either you tell them or you don't. You know, you think about it. Well, I won't say a word, so you don't say a word. You know, you keep it to yourself. And then if you're like me, a bit of a blabber mouth, you know, you go and tell the world. So, like, you know, when he comes up and says this, I didn't want to tell anyone. You know, straight away, I think of the human side. Of course you did. Of course you wanted to tell everybody. You want that sympathy.
You know, it's just something I just didn't want to tell people. But so I mean, there's no real easy way to say it, but currently in hospital for a cancer thing, and it's testicular.
So, in other words, he's got prostate cancer. He's got prostate cancer. And he's going through all the sub story with this prostate cancer.
So another reason why I wanted to talk about it is because of awareness, and it's something I never took seriously. But you should always check. You know.
Well, we know he's talking a load of shite there. You know, he's not bothered about anybody yet. Because, like, he's got prostate cancer. What has he? All right, so we go exploring with fighters. We go through his videos. And it's never mentioned again. You know, like I say, this was like 4 months ago. You know, which the last one was there, look, 4 months ago. That was the last video. So haunted, the police won't go inside. You know, and then he made another video, then another video, then another video, another one, another one, another one, another one, another one. You know, he's supposed to be saying he's not making any more videos in that video. He says like, oh, I'll probably make one every 10 weeks, but he's made one like nearly every week here. Never mentioned like the prostate cancer again. You know, and then you come to this one. You know, radioactive city. He's got prostate cancer, he's told you. What's he doing in a radioactive city? That is probably the last place you'd want to be if you've got prostate cancer, wouldn't you? If you've got prostate cancer, you don't want to be in that nuclear waste accident city when it's radioactive, do you? So I just find it absolutely hilarious. So nobody's saying anything about it, are they? No one's commented about it. Now, if that was John Sixcents, this stream would be full up now, wouldn't it? And calling them all the names under the sun. But exploring with fighters, it's a different question. Eh? But is he disgusted? Is Mr. No Sense using the cancer? You know, he said he's got cancer. He said in the video, like, if he was having treatment, surely he'll be in no fit state to go out. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, I had prostate cancer. I know what I had to go through. And yeah, I believe you can still go out with it because it's treated in less than a week. Or depending on how severe you've got it or whatever. If you've got it really bad, obviously you can't go out. If you've got a mild dose of it like I had, I just called it a tumour. I didn't say I got cancer, I just said I got a small tumour. It was in an embarrassing place. I had to go to the hospital. I forget what they call. I call it a kaleidoscope, where they put the camera down your old, like, yes, and they show a camera up it. and they film the area, and then you go in, and then they give you like shove another camera down you with all the equipment to cut it out. You know, you're in no fit state to film like he had. And I just find it disgusting that he uses people. You know, he was using them to like for the sympathy and to slag what you call it off. Forget his channel. But you know what I mean, Dan with the nun. But at no way would he have cancer and then go to like a radioactive city. You know, I've explored a radioactive city. You know, because he was over in Japan. I don't know if he's back now. He was over in Japan, and I just can't see a person having cancer wanting to go to a radioactive city. It doesn't make sense to me. So, like, was it all for show? You know, was it all just to get the views until he started slagging Danny off? You know, because like I said, they was all good friends. You've probably seen him improving demons. His name is Dan. Something, I can't remember his last name. Was it Dixon or something Cock? I can't remember his last name. But he used to have like go out with proving demons, exploring with Dan. He used to go out with the Manchester guy, exploring with Dan. Then, like I said, they was all good friends, and then like, hello Mary. All for views and sympathy. It is all for views and sympathy. And also for the money. You know, people do the lives. They have a choice when they do the live whether to monetize it with super chat or turn it off. Now, the people that say I'm not doing it for the super chats and then leave the super chat up knowing they can turn it off, to me, are definitely doing it for the money. If they turned it off, then they're not. But I just find it disgusting that he uses cancer, you know, to say like, to build his audience up. And then he's going out, he says like, I like me making videos, you know, because I'm really poor. And then he's making videos nearly every week. And then he's off to Japan. And then it goes to one of the nuclear facilities that exploded in Japan. And he's going there when he's supposed to have prostate cancer, you know. Well, this is what I'm saying. People always say like, I didn't want to do this. You've got two choices, haven't you, in life? You know, one, you don't do it, or two, you do it. It's like me, I've got the choice. I've got the choice to slag him off. I've got the choice not to slag him off, you know. But I decided that I thought what he was doing deserves to be slagged off. You know, when you're using cancer, when there's a lot of people out there dying of cancer, and he's using it for views and to get money and for reasons to slag off, like I said, exploring with Dan, and he's using cancer as an excuse, and then saying he's not going to make videos, or if he does make a video, it's going to be like every couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden, bang, it's all back to normal again. He's making his videos, not a mention of cancer again. Makes you question it. And like I says, when you go to a radioactive city and you've got cancer, that's the last place on earth you want to be, isn't it? Because your immune system is down, because the cancer plays havoc with your immune system. So your immune system's not going to be up there when you go to this radioactive city. So you're going to end up being worse. Maybe in a couple of weeks his hair will fall out. I doubt it, mind you. But, if his hair falls out, then you know he's telling the truth. But that's what it looks like to me. He was using the cancer for the views. And like I say, this is why I'm shouting him out. Because I just think it's appalling. When there's loads of people out there that are suffering with it, can't get out of bed with it, and then you're doing what he's doing. Yeah, exactly. Why put yourself in danger? You wouldn't, would you? If you've got cancer, you wouldn't do it. It's as simple as that. You would not do it. But it's like I said, if John Sixcents had used that word cancer, it'd be all over blights. It would be all over. Who's another one? The paranormal puppets or whatever they're called. Blocked by John Sixcents. It would be all over their chats, wouldn't it? But like some people in them groups probably like exploring with fighters, and I think it's all right. But like I'm just highlighting it. So if anybody from paranormal blights or them other ones, put it down. Look at the video, clip it, and say something, because it needs talking about. This is like, using cancer for views is terrible. When there's people out there dying of cancer, you can say every day somebody dies, or a couple of people die of cancer every day. And then you've got an idiot like that using it, saying, oh, I've got cancer, for views. And I just think it's totally wrong. And I think he needs shouting out. If he loses followers, or that's up to him. And his followers. But I just think it's totally disgraceful. Well, look, what did he put up a video? Oh, somebody put up a video where he's questioning gobs of Britain's viewship. And he calls people trolls, and he's trolling Lee and Lindsay. He's trolling them now and commenting on their views. Saying like they're buying views. So he's become the master troll, ain't he? The bloke's just a complete idiot. I've left him alone for a bit, but I still keep an eye on him. But what a complete prat. He goes around saying people are jealous of him and all that. And then he shows his jealousy about Ghosts of Britain. Look, he shows his jealousy about them. I don't know if I've still got it. I don't know who put it up. I don't know if it was Paranormal Blights or this other one. I'm just going through the groups just to make sure. Well, I can't see it in Paranormal Blights. This is one. I don't think it was blocked by John Sixth Sense. No. I think the last thing I got off on them was like that montage that somebody made. And he's changed his name now, ain't he? It's not our paranormal journey anymore. You know, it's turned it back to just spirits with science. Yeah, I can't find it. You know, but like John Sixth Sense now, you see, like he's trying, he's criticising Gobs of Britain because they've got like a big following on Facebook. And he's only got himself to blame because of his mouth and probably is a compulsive flyer and can't help himself. You know, if you went to see a psychiatrist and says, "Look, I'm a compulsive flyer," you know, "Can you help me, please?" You know, he might get his channel back up and running properly. But everybody knows now he's just a compulsive flyer. You know, he's saved 2 generals that he hasn't saved. What else did he say? He made a video, didn't he? Somebody pointed it out. I forget what it was. It said he'd done something in 2008. And in 2008, it said he was doing something totally different. But not long ago, he says he was doing this in 2008, or was it 2009 or 2010? You know, because he never knows, does he? But like I said, he's just another complete dipstick. And you've got loads of them, you know. You see, I get sent loads of things. Believe it or not, people send me messages on my Facebook, and then I have to work out how to get them there. So I'm trying to get work because I got a load of messages, you know. Because I have said it before that people, they always seem to take screenshots of conversations. You know, you're supposed to be friends. This is what gets me. You're supposed to be friends with these people, and I've seen it with Eileen, Nikki No, you know, they're all supposed to be like friends and truces and this and that. And every time you have a private conversation on the telephone through Messenger, that they all seem to like is it screen share or that they take copies of the message and they put it into a file for later on. This is proof she said that. You're like, you're supposed to be friends. Where's the friendship in that, eh? But you've got no trust in friendship. You know, and like I say, I've got loads on proving demons. You know, somebody sent me, like, I've got messages from exploring with fighters, proving demons, exploring with Josh, exploring with Dan. You know, I've got all these like screen recordings, and it does make me laugh because they was all supposed to be friends. You know, and they all screen recording each other, and now they've all fell out. And some of these conversations have fell into my hands. And I just find it funny that they call each other friends, but they all screen recording each other. You know, it's not friendship. You know, oh, you're my best friend, you are. But don't talk to me on Messenger, because if you do, I'm going to show when you fall out of me, I'm going to show it to everyone. You know, this is why I try not to use Messenger and talk to people. I'd rather talk. I mean, you can't even do that, can you? You can't even talk on the phone no more because they record it. They record you talking onto the telephone. You know, I'm going back to the mafia days where you stand on a lamppost. If you want to talk to me, meet me at my lamppost. You know, you can talk to me at the lamppost because I can't use social media. I don't even know how to screen record. I never do honestly, I don't like. But this is what cracks me up with like YouTube and that, and just like people say, you know, you're my best friend, and when you fell out with them, they said this about you, Emma. You know, like trying to turn somebody else against them. You know, they're nasty. Honestly, they are. All these YouTubers you think are nice and friendly, they're bloody nasty buggers. They'll turn at you at the drop of an hat. They all use each other. You know, and it's everywhere. It's just everywhere on YouTube. They use each other for views. This is why I don't really collab with anyone. I just come on drinking on my own and say what I think. You know, and if it builds an audience, it builds an audience. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me. But then I just like to slag certain YouTubers off that do horrible things, like I say, using cancer to get views, to get money, to make people feel sorry for them, and then decide to go to a suicide forest in Japan and say he's not going to make videos, you know, because I'm so ill. And then he never stops making videos. You know, it's a bit sus to me. You know, I don't know if you want to listen to it in full. I'll play it in full. I'll add my screen because there's a few more people on there. So this is the video.
What happens when fungus fries in toenails and toenails get discolored? You have a mutated super fungus.
Oh, do I? Oh,
My
all right, play it for the beginning.
everyone,
hello.
Welcome to a very, very spontaneous live stream. Hopefully that is live. Couple things we need to talk about, and it is serious. But both things we need to speak about is serious. I'm trying not to be emotional in this live stream as well. I'm just pulling up the chat now. Okay, well, first of all, there is a bit of a health situation that I will discuss, and I'll be discussing exploring with Danny as well. It's got to a point where it's beyond a joke. You know, enough is enough. So we'll be discussing everything about that too. So, and the reason why enough is enough is because of what I'm going through at the moment, and I didn't want to tell anyone, right? So, didn't want to tell anyone because I didn't want people to treat me differently. I didn't want people asking me questions. I didn't want people thinking, it's just something I just wanted to. I just didn't want to tell people. But so I mean, there's no real easy way to say it, but currently in hospital for a cancer thing, and it's testicular. So another reason why I wanted to talk about it is because of awareness, and it's something I never took seriously. But you should always check. You know, it's something that I never thought it'd happen. You know, I always just heard about it, and it's one of them things. You know, you never expect stuff like that.
Well, I've just stopped it there a minute because I don't know if you can see the comments. But then it says, Dan, I'm so sorry. I'm really worried. Love hearts, love hearts. Oh, Dan, broken love heart. I'm already crying, you jugs, Dan. I should say good morning from Australia. Oh my God. So he's got the sympathy vote now. He's got the sympathy vote.
To happen to you. So, yeah, at the moment, I'm trying to just film as much as I can in case I have to take a break, which it's looking like I'm probably going to have to. I've still got some content going out so that I can still provide, because this is solely what I do.
So to cover himself, because I've pointed out his videos, I had a backlog of videos, so like I could put them up, but he can't put his Japan ones up, can he?
And I know, it's so strange because I know Colby from Sam and Colby also had an operation not long ago, and he's only 26. I mean, I'm 35, but it's a serious matter, and hopefully, by me telling you this, it might make even if you're in the bath, just have a feel. You just never know. It's again, it's something.
If you're in the bath, its advice is to have a feel. Right? Have a feel. Well, to have prostate cancer, the symptoms are if you piss out blood, or you ejaculate a lot and blood comes out, They always say if you've got one testicle bigger than the other one, and that's in most blokes have that anyway, so that's down the path. But if you've got pain, that's a sign that you could have it. The best thing is to do is go on the internet and check. Don't listen to this fucking idiot. Go on the internet and check. Because like it says, according to him, just go and have a feel. Just go and have a feel.
Something I never thought would happen to me. And if I've got to take some time off, I apologise. I don't want there to be lack of content, because I know a lot of this, what I do, helps a lot of people. Through lockdown and stuff like that, we helped a lot of people just keeping.
You did it because of the fucking money, you moron. You know, he makes that, yes, it's for you, it's for you, it's for you. No, it's for you. It's, well, 58k, so right. You probably got 30k when it was meant out. But you're just doing it for your followers, you know, just to get money.
Keeping the content flowing and making sure everyone was entertained.
See what I mean? Keep the content flowing. That's the most important thing, isn't it, Dan? Keep the content flowing.
You know, and not having to deal with everything that's going on in the news and stuff like that. So, you know, hopefully I'll have that content. It might slow down. You know, it might slow down. It might be one video every 10 days, but I'm gonna
see one video in 10 days, eh? I mean, you look at his videos, there was one every week.
Try and get it out, you know, videos out so that, you know, it doesn't stop. But in case you know, it does stop all of a sudden, then you know why you're not left in the dark, because that's the last thing I wanted. I didn't want people to be sat around thinking, you know, what's going on? Why is there no videos anymore? Why is this happening? But yeah, I'll find out more on the 13th when I'm in hospital. So I'm not going to keep you majorly updated, but
so when he's in hospital on the 13th, if you hover over this, look on March, he made this on March the 1st. So 13 days time, you know, he was supposed to go to the hospital, like I said. But like I said, he had videos up.
I'm still going to try and live stream once a week because it will be easy.
Now he's going to try and do one every week. First of all, it was every 10 days. Now it's gone back to a week. You know, because he knows he's fucking himself up in what he's saying.
Yeah, you know, I can just do from home, and I'll keep you updated with the steps. But yeah, that's you know, that's.
See, that's another thing. I'll keep you updated. He's never made an update. This was the last he ever talked about it. Never mentioned it again. You know, and he just carried on making his videos as normal. You know, and I think it's despicable how he can use cancer just to get his views up, so everybody listens to him, so he can slag off Dan Duffy. You know, because that's what he wants. He wants his followers to slag off Dan Duffy. So he's using cancer to get his followers, to get the maximum amount of followers into this chat, so he can slag off Dan Duffy, and they'll all go over to Dan Duffy's page, give him shit, and then like probably unsubscribe to him or whatever, you know. But this is one nasty piece of pile of shite, you know. If I was one of his followers, which I'm not, I would unsubscribe straight away. But this is what he's doing.
I didn't want to tell people, you know. It took ages to tell Flex, but and Lou and Mags only found out today. You know, I only told them today. I told Flex when I got out the hospital the first time, but it's.
So he's been in hospital more than once. Only by that, you know. I told him when I was in hospital the first time, you know, so apparently he's been in more than once. Hey, this bloke better be careful what he said, because he's digging himself a deeper hole.
You know, it's just something I didn't want people knowing, you know. At first I was like embarrassed about it, you know, because it's like, it's something you don't, because in the back of my mind, it's like people are just going to be watching and thinking, oh shit, that's what's happening with Dan right now. And I didn't want that, because I didn't want to take, you know, the adventure and the excitement away from a video with a looming issue in the background. But I will keep this video up for a couple of days so that people can see it, and you know why. I actually got off the phone with Andrew earlier. Yeah, got off the phone with Andrew earlier. We spoke for a while. It's the first time we spoke on the phone for a long time.
So now he's telling you he's back friends with Andrew, proving demons. Eh? That's what he's telling you here.
And it was good to speak to Andrew. You know, it's such a strange thing. So,
and this is one of the culprits that also got accused of setting fire to Proving Demon's car. He was one of the culprits. Whether he did it or not, I don't know. But he was definitely one of the culprits. But now he's back in with Proving Demons. You see what a shit fest it all is. You know, and I've got, like I said, I've got all these little messages, you know, that went backwards and forwards with them all. And I've got all these little messages. And I just find it quite hilarious.
When I found out, it's like a cold shiver, like it's the weirdest cold shiver went through my body, and it was like, it almost like, you know, it's I don't know, it's just a strange feeling.
So when I got found out, because I was pissing blood, and that, I just said to Clive, I says, "Oh, I'm pissing blood." He says, "Oh, I think you better get to the doctors." I went, "Oh no, I'll leave it a week." So I left it a week, and it cleared up. And he said, "Have you been to the doctors yet?" I went, "No." So I think it was 3 weeks after I started pissing blood. It lasted a week, and like 3 weeks later, I went to the doctors, and then he sent me to the hospital to have this camera shoved down my old jappy wappy. And then they found out I got this tumour. There's no cold shivers whatsoever. So, like, I don't know. He's a big bloke and he's bigger than me.
It's like everything you've been taught about in the past, like, you know, you get told stuff like, you know.
I get asked all the time, Dr. Paris, what food should I eat to heal my arthritis? Well,
make sure you check your balls and like the prostate thing.
I'm going to stop it there and say don't eat them in order, because when you peel it, oh, it don't all hurt your hands.
And it was like, when I realised, it was like this cold shiver shot through my body, and I was like, oh fucking hell, what's this? And I ignored it for a little bit at first, because I was, you know, in denial, almost just panicking. But yeah, that's what's going on there. So if you do see there's a lack of content, you know why, then, you know, you don't need to kind of panic. I saw someone's comment saying, you know, I hope you're going to send all that stuff back that people got on the wish list, and, you know, if it came to it where I can't do it, I'll try and make sure people are reimbursed for anything they've bought, you know, tents and stuff like that or whatever, you know, because I know a lot of people have helped us out with equipment. But for now, you know, let's just see what happens. I'm in hospital on the 13th, so that's when I'll know a hell of a lot more on the 13th. So it's been like.
So what's equipment is on the mat? It's going to Japan. It's going to the suicide forest. It's probably begged for the equipment and that. You know, like YouTubers do, don't they? Hey, I'm going to the forest, to the suicide forest, and I haven't got a tent or a sleeping bag or a cooker, you know. So I'll put out a wish list here to anybody that wants to help me. You know, please send all your goods here. So he's on about like sending it back, but obviously he never did, because he went to the suicide forest, didn't he?
It's a horrible wait. Oh God, it's been a horrible wait. Constantly sat there wondering what the hell was going to happen. But yeah, and what's not been making it any easier is, you know me, I don't like talking about drama or any kind of shit. But I know you're watching, Danny. It needs to stop. Like this.
I don't like drama, so he's doing the drama now, isn't he? So there you have it. Like, it's going on about Danny now. It's drummed his audience up to feel sorry for him, and now he's going to attack Danny, and now the conversation is going to go on to Danny, and people are going to go on to Danny's channel and give him shit. He's done a brilliant job, hasn't he? Hey? He's drummed up the cancer victim support group, And now they're all going to attack Danny, you know, because this idiot has told you he's got cancer. Has he got cancer? I doubt it very much. And if we click on to Exploring with Fighters, we go to his videos, I'd like to say, I don't know if you can see my cursor, but this video here was made it so wanted the police won't go inside of the abandoned moving island. So he did that like 4 months ago when he made that video, and then he's put this one up, the abandoned mall, radioactive city. You know that that's the forest he did in Japan. Look, the forest again, Japan. But he's gone to a radioactive city. Knowing he's got cancer, which would be the last place you'd want to go, you know, if you had cancer. What was that? He did go on another video saying he had the all clear, but has to be checked again in a few months. If you can send me that video over then, because I can't seem to find it, maybe. But there again, why would you want to go to a nuclear disaster place, you know, to catch radiation poisoning when you've got cancer? Doesn't make sense, does it? Hey, so how did he go out of that one? All of them not very nice people. It's like I said, I don't know. I just don't know how to get onto my, is it Meta? Facebook Meta. I just want to show you something, but I just can't get onto the pages. No. Just don't know how to get onto it. I'll just show you. Look. Go onto my Facebook. Look. If I go to that one. Go on to that one. Notifications. I don't know how to get onto that. I don't know where it's gone. But I've got all these messages, like I said. They're all from like proving demons when he told a certain person, and they screen grabbed it and that. I've got the exploring with fighters. I've got Josh, what Josh has said, what Dan has says. You know, all these are supposed to be close friends, and then they're all screenshotting each other. You know, who needs enemies when you've got friends like them? Yeah, say Mexican Mafia Mary. And I am all right, Pink, and Gary, and Anthony. You know, I just find it's disgusting how they use cancer as an excuse for everything. And I do believe he just used it to get maximum people in to watch him so he could slag off, you know, exploring me Dan. And he used cancer to do it. And like I says, he said he'll make a video one in every 10 days, but he never did that. I think that's what YouTube is. That's what YouTube is really like, to tell you the truth. You know, backstabbing. So I'm glad I've got like loyal friends, and I don't see them so often, like Nanny Lynn, you know, Tony Ferguson, John and Lindsay. You know, really good friends like that. You know, and they mean the world to me, and they do. You know, and we talk on the phone to each other. And I don't think it would ever enter our heads to do anything what these other YouTubers do, screenshot each other. And I'm not just on about the big ones, I'm on about the small ones as well. I'm on about the Nicky Nose and, you know, Drama Llama and Eileen, you know, or Wayne, and they all just seem to, what you call it, just live off the drama. You know, I'll admit I did, and I thought I did it quite funny. But I just want people to know what YouTube is really like. It's not a bed of roses. It's full of anger. You know, it's like I say in John 6 at the moment. You know, he's trolling, what you call it, isn't he? Goes to Britain because he's jealous to death of them. And he made the video. And it just showed you how jealous he was, and showed you that he was a troll. Because, and then when you call it him, he'll say, "Oh, people tell me." People don't tell him jack shit. He follows everyone. No, I didn't. Did you see the vicious attack on John by a spirit? Had a nasty scratch on his face. That's probably Jojo. You know, she's probably done it after somebody commented on something about one of the women on John Six Senses. Somebody commented about, I think John Six Senses knocking her off. So, you know, and now if he's got a scratch on his face, we can put 2 and 2 together and get 36, can't we? But somebody did put that on a comment, you know. It seems to be very close with a certain lady on his team. And we do know what he's like. You know, because he does like to fool around a bit, doesn't he? You know. I don't know if I've still. I know I've got it somewhere. Here it is.
Stop it from moving forward.
You see, I saved this. I call it the sex tapes. JSS tapes. You know.
That's all I am being. I'm just being gullible.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm doing what you want me to do, and that's because that's how it's got to roll, isn't it? That's how you work. Yeah.
You know, there's about 40 odd minutes of that. This is what gets me. You know, nothing is safe, is it? Nothing is safe. You know, somebody sent me that, the sex tapes. I did play it and I made a video about it. And the person it was on about asked me to take it down and take the video down. You know, because it would have been quite embarrassing for her. You know, because she is married. And I did take it down. I did take the video down that I made. I'm showing John Sixth Sense in his dirtiest face, eh? And then but I kept the tape, and I've still got it. You know, I've got all my important stuff. You know, I've got it in my little black box. You know, all the important stuff on people, it's always in that little black box. All the videos I've made, everything. You know, I could put up a video every day that I've deleted, but it's all in that little black box. There's no trust whatsoever in YouTube at all. Well, I can't say that because I would be lying. Because, like I said, I've got many friends like Nanny Lynn, John and Lindsay, Claire, Tony. Where me and Tony's been up, where I've made a video and I've ended the video, and Tony's been on the telephone with me for at least 2 hours. You know, me talking. But it would like never enter my head to record it. Why would you want to record a conversation between friends? You know, why would you? But she recorded that because she knew what John Sixth Sense was like, because he's a lying piece of toe rag. And he always makes out it's always the other person's fault. You know, like he did with Pat, like he did with his ex-girlfriend, many Kev Lamb, Brendan. You know, he slagged off that many of his like past friends that she thought, I'm gonna record this conversation in case he denies it, and I've got the evidence, you know, because I know what he's like. And like I said, this is what they're like. What's this? Oh, the Duras, that's in what you call it, isn't it? It's in York. I'm still looking for these messages, by the way, just to prove that I've got them. You know, you probably won't be able to read them. But, I've got them now. Problem is, let's have a look. All right. So, I like to scream. Here we go, proving demons. I think people should know, because everyone thinks I'm a bad guy. Now, I don't know who he's talking to here, look, because it's got no name on it. It says, I can have a look, but blah, blah, blah. And then we've got more, we've got more, we've got more. You know, and it just goes on and on and on and on and on. You know, but like I say, you know, people send them me, and I don't ask people to send them me. But like most of that was to do with his car. When he told people, like when he was snivelling, I'm in the mafia, you know. Most of that conversation there was like who he was blaming for his car, who he thinks it was, and who he's accusing. And then the others was like saying it was not me, you know, it was him. And they're saying, well, it wasn't me, it was him, you know, that did your car. But at the same time, they all at each other's fucking throats, aren't they? That's what they do, Shire. You know, I'm sorry, but that's what they do. You know, it's funny. And then you get little old me that somebody says, yes, I quite agree with that video you made the other day. You know, I've got lots of them. And then he sends them me, you know, and then I start reading. And I try to make sense of it all. And then I think I can't use them because, like, you can't see the other person's name in it. Some you can, some you can't. And I'm trying to read it and like, and then it's mostly bits like proving demons. How he's used certain YouTubers and stuff like that. Simon, have you ever seen a good medium? If so, who is the best that you've seen? Problem in me is like, I'm not really into that. tell you the truth. I'm not really into these mediums. I just think it's all like cold reading or whatever. I'll give you an example. When I was young, I used to get into a lot of trouble. I used to get into a lot of fights. And I'm in a nightclub and I'm with my friend. And my friend knew this girl. So we were speaking to this girl, and then this girl had came into the club with this guy. Now this guy had tattoos. He had them like on his face, on his neck, you know, all over the place. And he had a skinhead. He's got tattoos on his head. You know, and he really looked like a really dangerous animal. You know. So like I says, my friend, he was talking to this girl that he had come in the club with. And later on in the night, my mate says to me, that bloke keeps looking at you. So I've moved seats. I says to him, I'll move my seat so my back is against him, so I can't see him, but you can. And I says to him, in a minute, Pete, he's going to turn around and he's going to look at me. And when he does, just give me a nod, Pete. So a minute or so goes by and he gives me a nod. I says, in a minute, he's going to clench his fist and he's going to walk up to me. I says, and when he does that, Pete, just give me a nod. So Pete, obviously, Abbott gives me a nod. And I says, and when he gets within striking distance, Pete, just give me a nod. And the nod come and I swung around like that off this stool. And I grabbed him and I threw him, but I forgot to let go. When I threw him, I forgot to let go. And we both landed on this settee. So I was punching him. You know, I'm not letting him out that settee. This bloke looked like, you know, he was going to do me. And I'm just punching him. And I've got my legs and I'm kicking him. You know, because I was a nasty animal. I was doing this perfect bloke. The bouncers dragged me off him. I think, fuck me, I'm going to get kicked out. And the bouncer said, we've watched him all night with you, mate. We're kicking him out. And they kicked him out. How did I know what he was going to do? I couldn't see him. You know, how did I know what he was going to do? Is that mediumship? I don't know. So this is why I don't believe in medium. I believe in sixth sense. I just believe in that you've just got this sixth sense in your body and you can use it. You know, I don't think it's mediumship or anything. You know, if I go to places, I feel things or whatever, and I'll say what I feel, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it's what I feel. But I just have this sixth sense. Now, maybe because, like, in my younger days, I was so used to fighting everything and that, you know, that I just knew instantly. I just don't know. But I hope that answers your question, Gary. I just don't believe in mediums. I believe we all have a sixth sense. And I believe we can all tap into it and we can use it. You know, maybe some of us meditate. It just comes, you know, when you walk into somebody's house and you shiver, you go, oh, you know, is that something evil in their house? You know, that's up to you to decide, isn't it? When you walk into that house and you have that momentary shiver. You know, but if that happens to me, I'll make an excuse and I'll walk out. you know, maybe not now because I'm into ghost hunting and I want to feel and I want to see things. But we just have this wonderful sixth sense of ours. You know, when you smell something like smoke and nobody smokes, and you go to somebody's house and they don't smoke, nobody smokes in the house, but you can smell smoke. And when people say you can smell the flowers of like a person that's died, if you can smell their favourite flowers or their favourite plant or whatever. You know, I just think we have this wonderful sixth sense that nobody ever talks about. Everybody wants to go to mediums, but we've all got that sixth sense. We've all got it. I don't know how you tap into it because mine's just natural. You know, it's just naturally. I have this sixth sense, and I believe in it more than I believe in mediums. Because you can look at people and you can read people. You know, how many times you look at a person and think, "Fuck me, she's a bitch." You know, you've never even met her, and then somebody introduces you to her, and she's a bitch. You know, and you think, "Oh, tonight she's a bitch." You know, and you can get that wrong sometimes. You can think sometimes, "Oh, I bet she's a bitch," and she turns out to be the nicest person in the world. You know, so your sixth sense has gone wrong somewhere. But I do believe in the sixth sense. I believe we all have it. We all have that sixth sense. Whether we use it or not, that's a different matter. And I do. I use mine. I use mine for ghost hunting, and that's, you know, when I get back out there. But lately we've got all this rain, haven't we? Like today, it's never stopped. Last week it never stopped. Yeah, it's still pissing it down here. I don't know what it's like where you lot are, but it's never stopped raining here all day. Anybody else got any questions to ask me? I've been going for an hour and 14 minutes. I've slagged off who I've got to slag off. But anybody else got any questions in my belief system? What's Mary put? Rubbish. It's all rubbish now. People know I'm not interested now. Rubbish. Well, I think Mary's on about like people follow people and YouTube is a good thing, really. It really is good. But there's some people use it. They use it to their advantage. And like, if you've got an audience and you're giving, it's like Jim Davison, Chubby Brown, you know, if well, Jim Davison does it, doesn't he? And he makes money out of it. Why? Because every show he does now gets cancelled, doesn't it? Because we live in a cancelled culture. So he makes money out of it. And there's nothing wrong with making money out of YouTube, honestly. It's just when you lie, you cheat. You know, you say you're a ghost hunter, right? You're a ghost hunter. if you're a fake ghost hunter and you're faking it, just admit it. Just say, I'm an entertainer. All my videos are there to entertain you. You know, if you believe I fake it, then that's what you believe. Don't curse, your followers and call them trolls and call them this and that because they're saying you're faking it. Just admit to what you do, and you'll probably get more followers because it's entertainment. It's entertaining people. This is where Gob has learned. Gob has learned they're entertaining. So now they've kept away from that drama situation that I created with them, and a few other people created with, like, they've stepped away from that. And they're just concentrating, they're entertaining. If Lee wants to prance around like a prat, like I think he does, and people think that's entertainment, it's getting paid for it. What's that? Went to David Castle yesterday. Great place. I'm looking for places to go, actually. To do a ghost hunt. But like I said in my last videos, it's expensive to do ghost hunting. To buy the equipment. And I'll show you the best bit of equipment. That's really, that is all you need. That on a tripod, right? That on a tripod, and that's all you need. You can go live with that. You've got that on a tripod, and that's it. That's all you need to go ghost hunting. You don't need meters or anything. Like last week, I showed you something that I caught. I only found out to caught it last week. Hello, Sam or Samantha. Nice to see you again. But that's all you need to go ghost hunting. And like I said, I caught something. I just was going through my old videos and I saw it. And I thought, oh, that's interesting. And I caught it off the camcorder. Well, that's all you need. Yes, I'm very well, Sam, thank you. I'm still slagging off people like I do. Like if you rewind my video. Samantha is another person that is really into ghost hunting. Really into ITC. And she sent me this, the Roberts box. And yes, Sam, I still use it. I still do use it. It's here. But Sam is really into ITC. She made this look. The vent pod. Needs a battery changing. Very good piece of equipment. But like I say, you don't need it all. All you need is your mobile phone, a video recorder, and like a light, obviously. and a decent mic to pick up. Oh, bloody hell, Sam. See, that's why I won't do old buildings. I'm sorry, but that's why I won't do them. That deserves going up on the screen. Well, I haven't done much ghost hunting since I fell through a floor. Be careful of that. You see, that's why I won't do old buildings, Sam. I'd rather do like places what you have to pay for. But I've slacked them off as well because they charge you too much. That's it. That's all you need, Sam, is your cameras. You know, if you want to go live, you've got your phone and just get your video camera. You know, you get one for 70 quid. I think my setup about £210. You know, for the video camera, the light, and the mic. But I do think you need you do need a good mic, you know, to pick up. Obviously, you need a light to see where you're going. Fell through the floor, bloody hell. You know, I've done that when I was a kid. That was a grown up, mind you. But like, it is so dangerous. Well, especially, well, I'm 63, so like, if I fell through a bloody floor, I'm going to break something, can't I? Some people will be quite happy, won't they? I just think you have to be careful, full stop, Sam. You know, abandoned buildings are quite dangerous. You know, especially if you've got a demon in there. Yes, the dreaded demon. Because it's full of broken glass, isn't it? When you go into these buildings, most of them are full of broken glass. There's glass on the floor and everything. You know, so if you've got a demonic entity in there that wants to kill you, the glass is gonna. Can you imagine? It's a film now, isn't it? It's definitely a film now where the glass raises up. Do you remember the knives? I forget what film it is, but with glass. I think ghosts are everywhere, right? But when you do the woods and that, there's a lot of wildlife, isn't there, in the woods? You know, especially if you're at a badger's area, you know, and you don't know you're at a badger area. Can you imagine one of the rabies if one of them bite you? You know, so you've got to be careful when you do it in the woods and that, you know, because of these bloody badgers. But you've got like, you know, nocturnal creatures in the woods making noises all the time. So you have got to watch. This is why I don't really like doing woods, because you've got all them creatures of night and they make their sounds. Look at Smithy. you know, probably heard a fox, and he ran off, and then he said it was a woman crying. You know, to me it sounded like a fox. You know, so I'd just like to go where people have said they've seen a ghost. And I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I never get round to doing it. But there's a place near Derby Gulls. And that road, I've researched it, and there's supposed to be a pub. And I forget his name, but Richard Field, he got hung anyway. He murdered this woman. He was a boxer or something, and he murdered the woman. Now, on Agard Street, people have said that they've seen this woman. I don't know if she's dressed in grey or dressed in blue or dressed in white. But it's near the Derby Gulls, you know. And it's supposed to come out this pub, and there's still a pub on Agard Street. And I'm not sure if it's that or whether it's one of the pubs around that area. But I'd like to do it. I'd like to see the streets. Oh, border collie. I like King Charles Spaniels. It's not just Richard Felix, though, is it, Sam? It's everyone. It's everyone. You know, I paid, I think I paid about £40, you know, for this. All right. For this, the SB7, I paid about 70 quid. And then I've got lights, like I say, the camera. I think I paid about 11 quid something for this. Today it's worth about 22 to 30 quid. When you add it up, I've got about, if I have to sell it, it would be worth, what? I could get about 300, 400 quid. I could get a lot more with like what you sent me, which I've never sell. But if I did sell it, I could make a lot of money out of it. But they mean a lot to me. And that's what I was talking about earlier with friends, when they talk to each other and they screenshot each other. Border collie. But me, John and Lindsay's not being it. We keep on about going out of each other. It's like at the moment it's pissing it down and rain here. Last week it was pissing it down and rain, and it was as windy as out. I'm just waiting for a nice day so I can go up to John and Lindsay's and see if we can find a place to go and do an investigation. I might see John and say to him, we'll go up to that devil's graveyard, because Lindsay and John's never done it. Right, let me go to the little boy's room. Oh, that's what I want to ask you, Sam. Do you still keep in touch with can't think of his name, the guy from Nottingham? What was his name? Knight something. And the woman in Germany that was into ITC. Look at me, I've only been to the toilet and I'm out of breath. See, John's mostly gone back into football. They've gone back into supporting Chesterfield. And they keep saying to me, ring me up when you go live, and I keep forgetting. I've just remembered that I should have rang them up. That's the problem with like anything to do with paranormal, but you pay a premium. Dan Dixon. Yeah, that was his name. Saying he's got cancer. And then like no, he was back on some, now he's gone again. He came back and then he went. He came on my channel actually. And I did say he'd come back and he was doing proper paranormal again. Without that rubbish you were doing before. He was doing the equipment and like, he was doing it properly again. But like, I think he got disillusioned because like, people weren't subscribing to him fast enough. And just like me and you, we just build our channel up and we have a few followers and they're loyal, you know, and we come on YouTube, you know, we're not interested in the viewership or I say that, but I am. You know, when I go to bed, I'm crying, you know, I'm only had 2 followers. What do I have to do? Yes, but he said he got cancer, and I think he did it for like to get the views, so he could slag off exploring me Danny. You know, because they all fell out, didn't they, over it? They all fell out with Proving Demon's car. You know, who set fire to Proving Demon's car? You know, we've got the culprits, and they was one of them. Exploring with Danny was one of them. There's another couple of people. There was his ex-girlfriend. His girlfriend's ex-partner was one of them. You know, and there was a lot of stuff going on about his car. Dan Dixon is a liar. Well, I believe he is. I quite agree with you there, Squad. You know, I have seen some of the messages that I was sent. And then that gets me as well. You know, how they all call it, they all say they're friends and of that. And they all screenshot each other when they talk to each other. They phone record the phone conversations, and when they fall out, you know, some I get hold of them. You know, they kind of use me to get their revenge, so they don't get their hands dirty, and I do it for them, which I don't mind. You know, and I do thank the people that send me these things, but I do look at them before I do slag them off. You know, and I look at the videos and whatever, and yeah, I think Dan Dixon. 23, about 2018. You know, a lot of people were slagging Exploring Me fighters off, saying they were fake and that. And I think that was a time when like Proving Demons and like Danny and Josh and, you know, they all came together and they all started working together. And then this is where jealousy starts. One gets bigger than the other one. And they're making the same video, you know, they're all making videos and they're all putting the same video out there of the experience. But one of them gets more followers, more views than the others. And then that causes arguments. Why does he get more views than I get? You know, it's the same video. Why? Because he's more entertaining than what you are, obviously. You know, but they don't. They just stab each other in the back. So I used to watch a lot of Exploring with fighters when they explored underground Ireland and stuff. Yeah, they was good. But then ghost hunting, you know, you had the Americans going at it, didn't you? You know, making money out of it. The English saw it, and what America does, England has to follow. You know, English people, like me, I've got no brains. We need America to follow, don't we? You see, I never watched Ram Nautica. I just thought it was a load of bullshit. From the first time they brought it out, I thought it was a load of bullshit. You know, it was an app. And it was just a bullshit app. Oh, God. Oh. Shall I have another drink? I've been going on for a bit now, haven't I? Oh, God. What time is it? See, I tried to do an hour. But, like, I end up doing 2 or 3 hours. And that's another thing I've noticed now, you know. People. I started to drink in the videos more often now. You know, you got Proven Demons coming on, doing a live, having a swig of vodka, having a swig of Coke. You know, then they used to say, I'm not doing drama. Now they're going on about, you know, I'm not going to rant. There is some very good exploring videos out there. But the question I say to myself is, because I slag John Sixth Sense off, and he goes into buildings, he breaks into buildings, as we know, you know, because like can't say the name. Annesley Church. They've got a manor house next to the church that the bloke won't let anybody in or anything. But John Sixth Sense got in there. Now I know through John and Lindsay, they approached the bloke, and the bloke was quite nasty to them. And they asked him politely or whatever, could they do the video and whatever. And the bloke was so nasty to them. And they couldn't do it. And then John Sixth Sense says, I've got permission and everything, which he never did. He broke into it. Please come or whatever, and chucked him out. But like I say, exploring, isn't that just the same thing where you still need permission? You know, they're going into places. And I know it's like they're what you call it, they're abandoned, and no one probably knows who owns a building or whatever. No, he's gone downhill. He's been losing followers. He lost that place. Then he had another place. Then he lost that one. And the Multi Club got involved because, like, something to do with him being a soldier. Now, I didn't agree with some of it because I've never heard him say he was a soldier. I heard he was a CP. And like, I heard him say he was a quite Gonda expert, and that because he was a quite can't even say it. But all for the shit he told you and the lies, it didn't match, and the dates don't match, and this don't match. And we all trolls, we all, and I'm a complete and utter pisshead, which I've always have been. I've never been anything less. You know, I'm still here. I'm still pissed. I'm still drinking my bourbon. Not died yet. You know, I'm still playing rugby. You know, 63 playing rugby. That's with the mice and the flat eyes. That's with the mice. Playing rugby with the mice. But he's still going, he's still plodding along, and he's losing followers, and he's wondered why. And people like me try to tell him why. YouTube is the most brilliant place to find out any information, and it's the most brilliant place. You know, YouTube, Google. But like I say, if you're doing YouTube, you've got to have a thick skin. You really have got to have a thick skin. Because people, unfortunately, once you upset them, you know, they've got a keyboard. And you can't see them, so they can say whatever they like. And if you've not got a thick skin and you can't take it, you know, you could end up slitting your throat or hanging yourself, you know, because it's that vile sometimes. You know, YouTube is actually that vile where you could literally go and hang yourself or slit your wrist. So it's what I say to people is, if you've not got a thick skin and you're fragile, please do not do YouTube, because people are so cruel. You know, people like Ghost of Britain, and they hate John Sixpence, they hate Mark Smith, they hate everyone. And the people that do like, they will defend them, and they will slag you off, they will send you death threats, they will do this, they will do that. All in the name because you've upset their favourite YouTuber. So like I say, you've just got to have this thick skin, you know, where it was like Mark Smith, where he didn't find out my address, he just found out the road I lived off. Wasn't hard. You know, I was stupid enough to put it on Facebook. One of his fans found me on Facebook. I had put it on Facebook where I lived. I didn't put my number, but I put the street and everything. And then I got done for that taxi driver of an opposite colour than me. And I called him an Asian cunt, and it landed me in court. And now I'm a racist bastard, you know, for calling a taxi driver for ripping me off, but because he was Asian, well, he wasn't. He was another, you know, beginning with a P, the PA. We'll put a K in there, won't we? You know, but like, he was ripping me off, so I called him. You know, I called him an Asian cunt, thinking I was clever. I thought if I called him an Asian cunt, that ain't racist. But apparently it is. Good evening, Simon, and everyone here. Hope you're all well. Yes, I'm well. But that's what I'm like, you see. You know, I'm not political correct. I'm old school. You know, my dad brought me up to call a spade a shovel, and a shovel a pick, and a pick a rake. You know, my dad brought me up properly. You know, you call a spade, don't you? And my mum brought me up never to be racist. Bless her soul. And until I brought one of my girlfriends out that happened to be Afro-Caribbean. This is true, you know, I'm telling you the truth. I brought this girl home, I was really in love with her. You know, I'd like you to meet my mother. My mother turned around and spoke to her, and she said, "It's all right for you and Simon, you know, madly in love, but when you have children, love, there comes a different matter. That poor child doesn't know if he's English, doesn't know he's African, he doesn't know this, he doesn't know that." Till in the end, the girl fucking jacked me in. "Thank you, mother. Thank you very much. You've just ruined my life. You know, just ruined my life." You know, and my mother wasn't racist. What's that? You won't find old paranormal content, Sam, because many left. I think people are fed up of doing the same old things, aren't they? They're always searching for the newest thing now. You know, YouTube has exploited every paranormal avenue, haven't they? You know, loads of people's done East Drive. Is it 39 Grey Street? The Ram Inn, you know, Derby Ghouls. I'm going to put you in time out because I don't believe in that. Don't dox somebody's address, mate. That is totally wrong. Do not dox anybody's address. That is totally out of... See what I mean? This is what I mean about people. They think it's all right. It's not all right. You know, why do people do these? Why do people think it's all right to put people's addresses out there? It's totally wrong. You know, that is totally wrong. So you can come back in now, Mike, because it's been removed. But don't you dare put people's addresses out there. It's not right. You know, you wouldn't like somebody to put yours out, so why would you do it to somebody else? You know, if you dislike them, yes, I can accept that fact that you dislike somebody. But don't ever use my channel to put addresses out there because it is totally wrong. You know, I'm reading Sam's now. So I used to love investigating. See, he fell out with it, didn't he? Andy and Bex, you know, elementals encounters. You know, I thought they were brilliant. I really did. You know, and he went on to the... I don't agree with like what the pixie and the fairies and all that, but they believed in it. You know, they believed in all that. You know, and the brownies and... You know, I think it was spirit, but like we could argue all day, couldn't we? Whether it was brownies or the spirits, whether it would be a demon or whatever. Okay, but Andy and Bex was like always saying it was brownies and fairies and that. But I didn't believe it. But I thought they was very good at convincing people, it made me question it. I looked at it when they used to say it, I think, was it? They like a bit of chocolate, or so does Clive. Clive loves a bit of chocolate, especially when I take it down to him. Or I go to the shop, he rings me up, bring us some chocolate back. It's here, little brownie. It's my mate Clive, little brownie, because he likes chocolate. They was great, Sam. Honestly, they was really good at what they did. But like, they fell out with YouTube for some reason. Maybe it was to do with the subscribers, the viewership. I don't know. They thought they were getting nowhere. They wanted to be the next best thing. And it didn't work out for them. I don't know. But I do wish they would come back and just accept whether it's 100 followers or 60 followers or whatever, they come back because they were good at what they did. They was very good. And like I say, even though I didn't believe in all that fairies and brownies or whatever, I still watched them. I still watch them because I am a skeptic at heart. And I respect their beliefs. They have a new channel. You'll have to send us a link, Sam. You'll have to get me on. You have to get me on this, look. G.S. Simon Exploring Ghosts. That's one of my pages. And give me the link. I can only send it on Facebook. Only Mads can post the link on here. Yeah, well, that's the link there, look. Well, it's not a link. You just have to search for it. Well, Mike ain't come back. Well, if you're still here, Mike Evans, because I didn't ban him, I just put him in time out to get rid of that comment quick. That when he put this address up. Yeah, I didn't want it on here. The only way I could do it was put him in time out. But like I say, it just shows you how vile some people are. And I don't really want to call him vile because like he's got his reasons, why he did it. And he's probably got good reason. Why he did it. But it's at the same time it's wrong. You should not dox somebody's address. Like I said about Proving Demon's car. It's wrong what they did to his car. But at the same time, what did he do so bad that people wants to do that to his car. You know, I've got a car. I upset a lot of people. You know, and they probably want to do it to my car. You know, unfortunately, they don't know where I live. And unfortunate, well, fortunate for me, I know where I live, but I forget where I live because I bloody drink too much. You know, so when they interrogate me, where do you live? You know, I forget because I bloody drink too much. I heard a ping. It wasn't my microwave, it was my phone. But that's Sam. The intuition. There we go. Oh, I've got a video off time as well. That was bloody quick, Sam. Hey. Yeah, I'll have to look into.
Today, we've actually pulled a bit of a bank job, haven't we? Yeah.
I'm going to have a look into that. Should have. So I'm just going to share my screen again. So this is who we're on about. Is it haunted? So I am going to subscribe. And like, has he took his dreadlocks away? He's got rid of his dreadlocks, I'm sure he has. When was this one? Premier the 24th of the 7th. Also, that one's not come up yet, look. This is 5 days ago. I'd love to work with them. I really would.
Dark. It's really dark. Something may creep up on you.
I was also sitting in front of a doorway.
Over the camera is Becky. I think that's a new psychic, I don't know. And then you got Andy in the background.
You got to get used to it, woman. You got to get used to it. Tonight, we're in this mega old, pub institute. It's been abandoned for a long time. There's quite a lot of bits left behind, isn't there? We found a twister game, which you ought to won't have a wave on that later.
So haunted, she left us. Extreme poltergeist. Also, he has gone back to ghost hunting. So, copy that. I'll put that there, see if it comes out as a link. Right, yeah, it comes out as a link. So I'd encourage people, if you're interested in ghost hunting, you know, to click that link, subscribe, and do watch them. You know, because this is proper ghost hunting, no bullshit, no what, and they are respectful, you know. So if you are interested in ghost hunting, they're quite good as well. I think they're good anyway, you know. But I would suggest you go over there, and there's 23 people watching. If 23 people now click on that link, subscribe to their channel, they're going to go, wow, wow, what happened there? What happened there? You know, and they don't see my video, which I can't see why they would, you know. But they are good, Sam. They are really good at what they do. And I really believe in them. There's very few ghost hunters now, but they believe in what they do. And they tell you, but they are good. And I think they should do well. You know, people like me that gossip and like say, I'm just a rant of the day. I was drama, you know. People like me or like Beardo or Purples or whatever, the shape or, you know, we just slack people off, don't we? And then some of us cry, don't they? Some of us cry when we get upset because somebody's called us a name, you know. Get over it, get a life. You know, that's all I can say. Get over it, get a life. Yeah, I can't believe he's cut his. Well, I've not seen him. Where is he? I've got to see him. Hang on. I've got to put it back to this. I've got to play a bit because I've got to see his hair.
I've not felt weirded out so far walking around.
Hey, some bloody drugs going off there, isn't they? Hey, bloody hell. Where is he? Problem is, he's on the camera, isn't he? He's on the camera. And till he puts it on the stand. Look at that. Look at him now.
Noise upstairs.
Yeah, tap from upstairs. And then you reacted to the same noise.
Yeah, you said thank you.
Now, I don't know about you lot, but anybody know Brian Blessed? Anybody remember that name? Brian Blessed? That's what it reminds me of here. Brian Blessed. Anybody know that name? Brian Blessed. God bless him. So this is what I was listening to before. I can't play the music. Look, Pink Floyd. I was watching. I'll be watching that later on when I got to there before I made the video, started the video. But I love Pink Floyd. I can't believe him there.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were right in front of me.
It sounded like it were above us. Mm. And then we heard a little, what would you describe it as?
I ain't got a clue. Just a weird noise.
It's a weird noise.
What did it sound like?
Like a whistle.
Oh, right.
Like a whistling kind.
Now, can you see he's just using a camera? That's all he's using, the light and the camera.
It was like high-pitched noise.
Yeah.
Well, we got that tap upstairs, and I went upstairs.
You see, Becky's using the camera as well. Oh.
And then we heard it upstairs, and then you said thank you straight after. And you said you heard it from me and you. And I heard a woman.
Weird, that explains it. It sounded like a.
That's what I heard. Becky didn't hear it though, I don't think.
I think I heard you then, that were amazing.
what I do find amazing, Andy's hairstyle. He's got rid of his hat, he's got rid of his dreadlocks, and now he looks like me. See what I mean? You know, there's no gadgets. There's like just them with the cameras. There's no like an EVP recorder. There's no like he'll probably use it later on, the SV7, or he hasn't got this, you know, the K2 meter.
From upstairs.
Yeah. Are you moving about there? The new REM.
Betty Junior.
Yeah. It's a new REM pod, everybody. How awesome is it? I love it, me. Look at it.
Brilliant.
It is brilliant. Right, cool, let's go and put it out on steps because I think there's something trying to like, well.
It's got a retention.
Well, I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, it is. Proper around me. Right, just hold it a second while.
I just can't get over it. I just cannot get over it there. You know, with his hat, he always sat there like in his living room with his dreadlocks, and now look at him. He looks like Santa Claus on vacation, doesn't he? Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Proving demons is terrible for it. I'll tell you now, they are real. They don't. They don't do the bullshit like the others do. What's that bum fluff talking about down exploring with fighters? Well, we've done all that. Now we've gone to something else. You know, we go for 2 hours 40. We go for the world record again. We're going to when I fall off my chair where I began. You know, like some YouTubers have said. You know, proving demons. Oh, he fell off his chair. You know. Popcorn and the kettle black. He drinks, doesn't he? Eh? And he changes his girlfriends like it. Well, I heard the last one, he cheated on her. I think she knows he cheated on her. But, oh, they're keeping it up to under the carpet. Simon, they are nice people. They are. Andy and Bex are brilliant. You know, as a paranormal investigating team, they are very good at what they do. It's like I said to Sam, I didn't agree when they did, you know, the Pixies, the Brownies, you know, I wasn't into that. But I still watched them. I was very skeptical. I always thought it was spirit. I did say one time on his chat, how do you know it's not spirit? I think Andy said I give it a piece of chocolate. But like I said, I give Clive a piece of chocolate and he's a fucking demon. You know, Clive is a fucking demon. I give him some chocolate. Simon Buffalo asked who was ill. Well, it started off with Exploring Me Fighters saying he got cancer. right? And then all of a sudden, he says, if I don't make any more videos, I'll probably make one in 10 days. And it never stopped. It just continued. Never had bloody cancer. It's what he did. He drummed up enough support with that video to slag Dan Duffy off. You know, because there was all fighting. It was all in-house fighting. Who set fire to Proving Demon's car. And there was all fighting, all denying who did it. No one knows who's done it. But as you know, they all used to clamp together, all of them, make videos. You know, one person came out on top, you know, and now I think he's deleted his channel. And then, like, it was just a shit fest. You know what Proving Demons did to Mark Smith? You know, he fucked Mark Smith right off. You know, Mark Smith fought him, and Proving Demons were the best of friends. Up till it came about subscribers and followers, and then Proving Demons was shouted out by Omar Scott, by another American group, the Fam. You know, they're all fucking fakes. You know, they're all fakes. But Proving Demons got a shout out, so he got, because at that time there was round about level pegging, him and Mark Smith. They were both, you know, they were like that, always like that, with views, subscribers. It was up and down, and then all of a sudden, Proving Demons got a shout out by oh my gosh. So it was probably, yeah, like that. Smithy was higher, Proving Demons were lower. Oh my gosh, shouted Proving Demons out, and it went like that. Where Mark Smith is there, Proving Demons is up there, got more followers. Smithy says to him, well, give me a shout out, mate, because you're my mate, aren't you? Fuck off. I'm not shouting you out. So Smithy got annoyed. I think Smithy tried to blackmail him, because they all have something on each other, you know. And then you had that video, didn't you, where Proving Demons is slagging off Mark Smith. And it was all there, what they exploring with fighters. I don't know if it was Josh, but there was a cameraman there. He was the most respectful one. Then you had Proving Demons shouting out, you know, and they all ganged up and they all bullied Smithy, didn't they? What you call it, ran off. Ghost of Britain ran off. Proving Demons said to Smithy, where's your friends got? Oh, they've got to phone the police. No, they hadn't. They fucking ran off. They fucking left him. You know, just shows you what a paranormal fucking shit fest that was. You know, they just fucking left him. And like, so Mark Smith is on his own with 5 of these people, doesn't know if he's going to get his head kicked in or whatever. And I'll give it to Smithy. He stuck up for himself. He gave it back to him. He never called Dan anything. That's exploring me, Dan. Because Dan says, what you been calling me, mate? Yeah, you been calling me? Because he's listening to Proving Demons. He's slacking you off, he is. Dan, he's slacking you off. So Dan's going to, like Mark Smith, yeah, what you mean? And Smith says, I don't even know you, mate. Which I believe Smith never knew anyway. But what a fucking shit fest. It's left now. It's gone. he has gone. And I'll just say, I have heard it from the horse's mouth. So, because I did say to Dan, because I have spoken to him, because I do speak to people, believe it or not. I did speak to Dan and says, why don't you just go back to what you used to do, Dan, with the nuns and stuff like that? Because she was very good. You had a very good following. And he went, nah, give it a talk, just give it a talk. So people like Proving Demons, Exploring My Fight, he's had enough of them all. You know, I think that's why he made them videos of like, because he did try to help them. You know, I've always said this about Dan, you know, Exploring Me Dan. He faked all his stuff, right? But he always says he was an entertainment channel, right? Foremost, he always says, I'm an entertainment channel. I'm there to entertain people. So when people call me fake, fuck off, I'm not fake. You know, I'm here to entertain people. And then that's why I've got a lot of respect for Dan. And I've got no respect for like Exploring Me Fighters, Proving Demons. You know, I've got no respect for them whatsoever, because it's all they're trying to do is just get the money. And then like, and then they fucked Dan over. I really think they did, them two. They fucked Dan over. I think Dan is more interested in his little girl and family these days, which is great. Actually, yeah, I quite agree with that. I don't know, but Mark Smith, if you ever looked at his early videos and stuff like that, and Sam will tell you, they were very good. He just got corrupted by YouTube. You know, me and Sam go back along, mate, and that's Afterlife, if you don't know who Sam is. Life Afterlife Productions. So when I talk about Sam, that's who I'm talking about. So give him a subscribe as well, because he's very good at his ITC. And for people that don't know what ITC is, it's this. You know, so I've been taught by like Sam and the rest of them never to use the aerial. But this is ITC, when spirit communicate with like radio waves. And I believe they can. But that's ITC, and Sam's very good at it. There was another one, Order of Magnitude. He was quite good at it as well. He lived in an haunted house and caught something spectacular. Yeah, he's just packed it in. Honestly, Sam, he just packed it in. It was going, well, I thought it was going well, but like, obviously, Mark Smith thought it wasn't. I'll have to go to the boys' room again. Oh, that's a bit better. Let there be light. Right? Let there be light. Right, so here I. Mark Smith was really good years ago when he started. He was really calm, then he turned into a complete different person and the things went wrong. That's quite true. It started, there was Jane. She came from Cornwall. Order of Magnitude, Mark Smith. Proving Demons. Right. There was all individual channels and they all came together because they had a common belief. They all had a common belief in spirit. Right? And they all wanted to prove spirit. So then, like, it's like I say, they all have their own individual channels, but only one channel got the most views. And that causes conflict, you know, because they've all got into it as a group. They're all doing the same thing, but only one person gets the views. And that's what creates a jealousy, isn't it? That's what creates jealousy. You know, because they've all collabed together. They're all doing the same thing and they're all putting the same videos up, but only one video gets the most views. And then that causes tension, doesn't it? It does cause tension. So, where it is a good thing that they all collab together, it can cause disastrous, like, consequences because of the jealousy, the animosity, you know. And Jane, she went her way, Order went his way, Mark Smith aligned with Proving Demons. You know, and I still reckon, like, Jane today puts out, I don't know if you've seen the last one, where she went to, because poor girl's in a chair now. You know, she can't get around like she used to. She can't walk. She's in a chair. Well, I think that's what it was, Sam. You see, look, they all came together, and like one of them got most views, and it created this animosity where, like, I'm great. Everybody wants to watch. They don't want to watch them. They want to watch me. You know, and this is what YouTube does. You know, Proving Demons was great at ITC. You know, it got plenty of life experience. It got plenty of spiritual experience with the drugs he used to take. Because I'll say today, You know, when a person like me drinks or takes drugs, we get spiritual, we get these vibes or what I call sixth sense, where spirits come to us. You know, I don't ask people to believe it, but I believe it, and that's all that counts. I believe it. I believe when I get intoxicated, I get more spiritual, and I don't drink because of that. I drink because I enjoy it. I've always drank, but that's just me. I don't know how she's feeling, but I'm the same. Yeah, she's in a chair. She can't. She had to come. She had to step away. Jane did, and then she's come back in a chair with a friend. And she used to have like a couple of friends that she used to go out with. And she's very good. She's very knowledgeable. You know, and I used to go on Jane's channel. I used to send the money because I thought she was very good. The problem is nowadays I don't send anybody any money anymore because like well, people know my story about me and Mr. Smithy, but it's not just about him either. It's about like it's like I say, YouTube is money orientated. We all do. I do it. I do YouTube. I want you lot to support me. Why do I want you to support me? Because I'm a lazy bastard. No, I'm not. I did go to work, and everybody knows I went to work. I used to have a really good job, but problem is I drink them to so like I don't save my money up. I drank it. Not gonna lie, but like I want to do, you know, like Derby Ghouls. Derby Ghouls cost 500 quid, and I can tell you the truth now. Could I afford 500 quid? Yes, I can. You know, I can go to Derby Ghouls. I can get in touch with Felix, and I can afford 500 quid. I had I had a bonus, you know. I have to add my address, obviously. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, Mr. J. I had another bonus, you know. I had to add the address. I can't have proven demons do me calling now, can I? It says tax calculations for the year 6th of April 2022 to the 5th of April 2023. You have paid too much tax. Oh, I've paid too much tax. We owe you, they're paying me, £640. Oh, I'll see you in Benidorm. I might go to Benidorm for 4 days. 640 quid. I could go to Benidorm for 4 days of that. You know. Yeah, 500 quid. For like, you know, what? And now I can charge people on top of that, but like it's totally wrong. It's just totally wrong. You know, and you're not guaranteed, and you're not guaranteed to catch anything. You know, ghosts don't come out like performing monkeys, do they? You could go to that place and it'll be a waste of time. Might be a couple of knocks because of the wind outside, if you do it in the winter. You know, but it's such a lot of money. And I'm not prepared to pay. I would pay, I think I would pay 150, which I think is a fair price. You know, because he has to make his money, he has to pay the mortgage on it, he has to make a little bit of a profit. So a fair price would be 150 quid. So I would pay 150 quid. Anybody wants me to go there, you lot would have to pay the rest because I am not paying it. You know, what's that, Melody James? I had one too, Simon. 3.5 was Mel's. Well, you could pay me to go and visit. You know, I'll just have the 0.5. You can keep the 3. I'll have the 0.5, and we'll go and investigate. And I'll take you in me. You know. And you're right, Sam. One night is not enough. You know, to do an investigation of anything takes about probably 10, 14 days, 2 weeks to do an improper investigation. You know, because you have to find out where all the knocks and the bangs are coming from. It could be the pipes, it could be this, it could be that. You know, when the meters go off, you've got to find out why they went off. If you put them here, if you put it there, you put it here. You know, to do a proper investigation of a ghost, it would take you like 2 weeks. It could even take you a month. You know, I did the police museum, like I said, right? And this is what Sam sent me. Sam sent me this, and Sam is like Life After Life Productions. He sent me this, and it's never ever worked, right? Never. Until I went to the police station in Sheffield, and I put it down near the door, and it went off straight away. I thought, that's fucking strange. That's never ever gone off. Never. All the investigations I've done with that meter, it's never ever gone off. But I did Sheffield Police it, and it went off. In fact, let's see if I can find that video. I'm not showing you until there we are, D. Oh, I've gone all out. See, now that's what I believe spirit, when I get hot, there's spirit around me. Oh, is that it? No. No, that's not it. No, that. I'll have to show you. I'll have to show you. Right. Here we go. See, I've got loads of little videos and yeah, the battery's gone on the gimbal. I have a so like I go up here. And they're just boring. You don't see anything. With a pop. What, can you see it? So I'll show you again. There it is. You see the 2 meters together, the light. You know, it's never gone off. New folder. No. Still pissing it down the rain outside. These are all John 6 senses and Python and that. Let's just start it again. Oh, I started it again. Well, I think this is a Devil's Woods, this one. I think this is when I went to the Devil's Woods. Yeah, I think this is Rotherham. Yeah. So I'll stop there. So there's a car that you can't see. And anybody know the guinea pig? Darren? He was in the car while I was doing this video. And he didn't come out the car and he didn't say hello. And I never said hello. You know, but he was in the car and he was meeting other people here. But Mark Smith, Gobs of Britain, had done this and said, you know, all these demons, there's everything in here. So, like, one day I decided to go out and find out for myself. And as all I caught was the guinea pig in his car. That's all I caught. Mark Smith has been here and Gob has been here. They say it's haunted, but I haven't felt nothing yet. So I'm making for feelings and I've got none. Somebody's scored. I've got no feelings whatsoever. I'm just walking down thinking, can I feel it? I can't feel anything. I tried to do this live, but it wouldn't work. I couldn't feel anything. And it was dark. It was dark. I wouldn't say it was scary. It's a bit creepy though, in the dark on your own. I wouldn't say, I have to say that because like, the because you have to try to make it scary, but it wasn't scary. It was just it was nothing. So you have to sound like you're scared of whatever. And problem is, I'm not an actor, so I don't do it. I think I went wrong somewhere. I thought I had to come back.
You wouldn't believe it's a cemetery.
I think I had to come back at one point because, like,
oh, I'm hearing clicks. Looks like there's a path there. Looks like they've cleared a path up there.
I think when I went down here, I went the wrong way. I'm sweating. Ghosts are coming for me. The demon drink.
How easy get lost. Ooh. Ooh, that's a spooky tree, isn't it?
No, that does scare me.
Spooky looking trees.
They do scare me. Spooky trees scare me. You know, when you see the old films, the old black and white films with the trees and that. Because that's what they used to show you, wasn't it? The old black and white films.
Oh, where are we going there? Where's it taking us?
I don't even know where I'm
going.
The
Devil's Graveyard. Oh, I can say I'm going to get lost here.
And I did. That's it. That's where I got lost. I went down there.
Was that part of the graveyard?
I did. I went down. I'm sure we did. And then come back up again.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Let's have a walk down here. Or let's have a fall down here. Ooh.
Now, years ago, there was a plane crash. And you can see it on, well, you can't see it now because he's deleted all his videos, Mark Smith and that. But there was a plane crash down here.
Where's it taking us? There's a path here. Well, this straight look part of the graveyard. No, it's straight part of the graveyard. Oh, the hands of the basketballs.
Now, when I said that, the hand of the basketballs, I was a bit scared. I was a little bit, because where I went down that path, that led me to nowhere, I felt a little bit frightened. I don't know why, but I just felt a little bit frightened. And then when I started walking back up, I tried to make a joke out of it because I was a bit scared. So I just said, like, the hand of the basketballs, you know, remember the old black and white films? I just tried to, like, make myself feel a little bit better.
Can hear dogs.
Yeah. Because if you look,
it's all of a sudden made a path. I tried to put my bag on.
Oh yeah, I'm carrying my bag and I'm
Bag
trying
with all my gear in.
I'm trying to put it on my shoulders and that. So I've come back up to the top. I'm now making my way to the hanging tree, which is there that you can see in front. The hanging
I
tree.
like to believe I'm here.
The hanging tree.
Yes, I'm here.
See the red paint?
Right, so apparently, according to the legendary Mark Smith, the hanging tree. How do I know? Because on this video you've got this red paint. Now, according to him, he caught a spirit. Somewhere along them lines over there. I said spirit, not a moth. Spirits. You know. So do I feel anything?
No, I don't.
No, not really.
No, I don't.
A long way to come though. It feels quite calm, peaceful. Mist, did you see that mist? That's not fakery, is it? That's not fakery, that's not me vaping, is it? Did you see it? That's mist. Eh? But that light up there is an house. It looks quite far in it. In the video.
And it ain't.
But actually it's not that far. I wonder if I can turn.
And that's me with like that's me with the camcorder. You know, it's just me. And then I've got another one. And I can hear voices, and it's the guinea pig with his group just fucking around. So like I can't do the video because like they're making noises, they're fucking around. You know, so I just piss off. You know, because you can't make the video you wanted. You know, Smithy and Gob had told me and you lot, this place is supposed to be haunted. And I actually caught nothing. The only thing I did catch is when I went down towards that field, towards a plane that was supposed to be crashed, that I did feel something. But I wasn't there for that. And it never entered my head. And in fact, it never entered my head about the plane crash until like I'm checking on like my footage, their footage, and then I hear Mark Smith say about the airplane that was in the fields now, and I thought, oh, for fuck's sake, I you know, I could have gone there, but like, I don't know. But it is boring when you're investigating. It's boring. But sometimes it's exciting. what's that, Sam? I can get a few 100 feet distance of footage in the pitch dark with the night vision camera. I have. You know, like I've got here, it's like it's got night vision. So here, I could turn that light off, and I can look in the viewfinder here. I can look in that, and see where I'm going, but still trip over. But that's all I say you need is that. That's all you need is this. You need a good sound, a light, and a decent camera. And that's all you need. And like I say, Elemental encounters are doing that now. They're not using well, they are, but like my nose gone red again. Must be Christmas. Rudolph has come back out, ain't he? Right, let's have a look. I'll call you James. One meant from the old Sheffield Castle, the old church, where you live next to Ecclesfield. I've heard of that Ecclesfield Church. Ecclesfield, where's that from? Ecclesfield, it's not Sheffield, is it? It's out of Sheffield. Isn't it? Ecclesfield's just out of Sheffield. I'm sure John and Lindsay, I says, well, is it Ecclesfield Woods? Is there woods there? Because I know I've heard that name, Ecclesfield, North Sheffield. Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it with John and Lindsay. I went to the Bassett Sweets. Licorice All Sorts, Bassett, who made the sweets. I went to his grave. Well, I didn't go to his gravestone because I couldn't find it. But apparently, well, I'll say apparently, but I believe he did. I believe John found it because he told me he did. John told me he found Bassett Sweet's grave, and I've been looking for it for ages in Sheffield, and I could never find it. Because I've always wanted to do like the ghost investigation there. Yes, I've been to there as well, Ward's End Cemetery. Yeah. And there's a part of Ward's End Cemetery, and they've got a big, large grass area where they dug up all the graves. And apparently they moved them. And they put a piece of grass over it. And it's a walkway. Now it's like a little, anybody can walk around it or whatever. And I was with, that's behind Bassett's. I could never find it. But like I say, I was walking in that cemetery. They've got a war memorial at one end where the grass is. I remember they've got this war memorial, and then like it goes round like that, And then when you go round, it's got a river. I think it's got a river. And I was walking, and I was with like Lindsay and John, and I was with Claire and her husband. And as I'm walking, Claire's husband is the opposite in camera now. Opposite camera. This one. Claire's husband is here. No, he's here at the side of me. But is a bit back or is a bit in front. I can't remember. And we're walking. And then here, which is that here. So it was he was the opposite. I can't remember. But I heard this voice come out of this ear. But Claire's husband was this side of me. But this ear, and I still think about it today, I heard Claire. Clear as daylight, Claire. And I said to John and Lindsay, I've just heard Claire. I hope I caught it on that video camera and the sound. And yes, I did catch it. But then I questioned it because, like, her husband was near me. Now, he could have said it. Now, I don't believe he did because I heard it from here and he was here. So I thought I would have heard it from here. But, you know, it's sound travels and skeptics and all that bollocks. You know, you can't prove it. But I believed it was a spirit voice. But I can't prove it because, like I said, could have been him. But I believe it was. I believed it was a spirit voice. Because, like I said, if I would have heard him, it would have been out of this ear. And I heard Claire in that ear. And it was so clear. And, like, he was, like, 3 foot away from me. I think he was at the back of me, 3 foot at the back of me. And when I heard it, I said to him, oh, look at that there, look. And he went, yeah. And then I heard it clear as day. But like I said, I can believe it was spirit. But when you show the video, which I did show the video, I don't hide anything. You know, people say, yeah, but it could have been him. Which is right, it could have been him. But because I've got 2 ears, I heard it out of one ear, and I should have heard it out of this ear. But you can't show that on video, can you? Sam, you want to go to that graveyard, mate? Me and John and Lindsay have caught some stuff in that graveyard. There was an old guy, I don't know if his name was John as well, you know. They caught some stuff at this incredible gravestone, you know. They've got this old chapel. We couldn't get in because it was locked up. But apparently John's Sixth Sense got in and it was open in Mac. You know, him and his team got into this where it was all boarded up when me and John and Lindsay went. But when John did it, Sixth Sense, miraculously, it was just open. Don't ask me how because I don't know. What's that? War's End is a real step hill. And the River Don. Yeah, runs at that was it. Because I remember the river. I do remember the river. And I remember the green where John says to me, there used to be a load of burials here, but they all dug them up to make this green, to make it into a parking. And that's where I heard this voice say clear. And it, loud as day, clear. Oh, you can't hear the rain outside, but I'm going to see them soon, hopefully. Because I haven't seen them for I haven't seen them for a few months, actually. And I really do enjoy their company. And they keep asking me to come up and come and see them. And I just make excuses. That's what I'm going to say. I make excuses. But I do really miss them. And I think they're the most wonderful people. Well, I can't say that because there's so many, isn't there? There's so many people that's come into my life that has changed my life, changed the way I think in my life. Like you, Sam, you don't even know me from Adam. And like I says, you sent me this. Apparently on eBay, this is worth a fortune. You've sent me that. I can't thank you enough. I really cannot thank you enough. But we've never met. That is the beauty of it all. We have never met. We've only spoken on YouTube. And I have got tremendous respect for you. And with the ITC, like I have with order of magnitude. And that German lady, I can't think it. Well, she wasn't German, she was English, wasn't she? But she moved to Germany. And there was that guy in Nottingham. Was it a Nightingale? Nottingham Nightingale, I can't remember his name. You'll probably know him, Sam. But he was into ITC. Like I say, that woman from England that moved to Germany, she was into ITC. And when I was first starting, it was people like you that I listened to and that I learnt. And I learnt a lot of my ghost hunting from people like Sam, an Order, and Mark Smith, and Proving Demons, and Jane, and all of I learned all the good and the bad things. And it was from YouTube. And I have met some wonderful people. Like I say, Sam, John and Lindsay, Nanny Lynn, what's his name? Who does that, what you call it? Like reincarnation shit. Paul, was it Paul? Simon, I remember you. I remember your beginning doing your lives in the kitchen. Do you know, Shire? Do you know why I did my lives in the kitchen? Because I believed, and I really did believe, my old house was haunted, right? And I used to sit at my kitchen table. I was never one for television. I was never one for sitting in the living room and watching TV, right? But me and my mother and the friends, we used to sit in the kitchen and talk shit, literally talk shit about everything. Like, it's like today, oh God, you know, you can't talk about this, you can't talk about that, you can't do this, you can't do that. You know, we used to talk about everything from intellectual to gayism to transvestites to, oh, we used to talk about everything. And we respected everyone. We really, literally respect. My mother says to me, you know, you could be like that. You could be like, how would you feel when somebody is shouting you out for being this, for being that, for being... How would you feel, Simon? I mean, well, it's like when I was at school, man. You know, people used to shout me, I used to smack them. Yes, but Simon, you can't do that nowadays. Oh, I can, Mum. I can. And I did. And I would. I'd fucking smack them. Fuck them. And my mum says to me, yes, but Simon, you can't do that. Yes, I can, Mum. I can fucking smack them. And I am smacking them. You know. My mum, bless her soul. Oh, hey, Maverick comes on here. Maverick still comes on here now and again. And I do like him and I do respect him. You see, I respect people, especially like Maverick, because we had our beef, we've settled it, and now he comes on. Simon, this reminds me of the old days. Yeah, but it was, wasn't it? It was the old days. Like my mum, you know, she was never judgmental of anybody. She brought me up. We had like 1960s. I was born in the 60s. So obviously, when I was 7-year-old, that was 67. You know, it was the height of the Beatles. It was the height of the U. My sisters, you know, was older than me. They was probably 10 and 12 and 13. You know, they was playing all the records. They was all like, oh, yeah, well. And they was just little old me, 7-year-old. Don't know what the fuck is going on in life. You know, what's that? Maverick was a woman in the UK for a while, I remember. No, Maverick is I don't want to insult him because he's a nice bloke. I think he was a romancer. And he got stung a couple of times by women because women used to say, send me your money, and he did. This is my last one, by the way. But he was gullible. He really was gullible. But I liked him. Oh, I'm going to get some more Coke. I need that because I'm wheezing. Right, where are we? Was all about Maverick. Right. Yes, I do like Maverick. We had his differences in the time. He was a Mark Smith fan. And he defended him to the hill. And I respect that. And I really do respect him for that. You know, no matter how much I shouted him out, Maverick stuck up for him. Maverick said he was going to do this to me, that to me, this to me, and that to me, and nothing ever materialised because I knew he was full of shit. And I think we just called a truce. I just think we called a truce, and he got him in Nicky Nosey, took him for a fool because I think she saw he was simple and he could be easily led to send her money. And I think that's like when I started like coming out the drama because like I thought that's wrong. That's wrong. You know, and I stopped certain things. And they can say anything about me because it doesn't bother me. You know, it's just water off a duck's back. Eileen's tried. I don't care anymore. But I think that's one of the reasons I come out of the drama because I saw what Nicky No did to Maverick and I thought that was terrible. You know, I sent Nicky No money. I only sent her £10, but like, well, it's still there. And this is what I say about YouTube. Everything revolves around fucking money. And this is the only thing I hate about YouTube. It's just a fucking money fest, and everybody would do anything to get money out of you. And I'm saying everybody, and that's including me. And the only reason I don't get look at me snotty nose, and I called Mark Smith out for that, didn't I? My nose is red, because I've drank too much. Yeah, I include myself in that, the money grabbing bastards, and that I'm one of them. But the only difference is, I haven't got that super chat. I haven't got that PayPal coming up. You know, when you go on other people's chats, support GS, you know, here's it. Because I don't believe in any of that. I've got no moderators. I've got none of that. I've learned from the last time when I had moderators. When I used to say to them, don't block them. Let them have this say. Oh no, we're moderators. We're protecting you, Simon. Which I believe there was. You know, there was. But at the same time, if you believe in free speech, now we live in that democracy where we've got no free speech. Look at my chest coming out like a fucking ape, eh? I'm looking more like an ape every day. I'm getting fatter. I'm going to join the Dennis Roussos Society Club. Getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, I wish I could sing. I've got that receding hairstyle now. Look at it. You can tell when you're old, look, you get that receding hairstyle. Everybody gets it, that receding hairstyle. You know, your hair used to come. I can't even do it now. Oh, fuck off. Your hair, but yeah, come down here. Like, oh. Now you get that bit, don't you? The receding hairstyle. Eh? Right, God was always on about sending them Facebook stars. Really pissed me off. Right. We'll talk about that. And we will talk about the Facebook stars. They are content creators. Well, we all admit that. Whether they're fake, whether they're genuine, that doesn't matter. They are content creators. Have we got that straight? Come on, have we got... Please, sir, can I answer that question? Yes, you can. Just put it in the comments. God is content creators. Whether they're fake, whether they're genuine, it doesn't matter. Foremost, they are content creators. Secondly, is it real or is it fake? Now that's down to the individual, isn't it? Come on, that is down to the individual, what you believe. Now there's people out there that believe anything. You know, if you told them the moon was made out of cheese and the sky is actually pink and not blue, they would believe it. No, there is, and I can't prove it because I don't know them. But there is some people out there, if you told them the moon was made out of cheese and the sky is actually pink, some people out there would believe. You know, they would believe. And that's what gobs do. They supply the content to them. The people that believe the moon is made out of cheese and the sky is actually pink. Because they can't preach to me that no, the moon is not made out of cheese or the sky is pink. You know, they're not doing it for me because I'm a rational, intelligent person. They're doing it for the people, and they're the people that give them money. You know, and they're the people that send the hate mail, that send the death threats, because you've upset their fucking favourite YouTuber. Think about it. And then people are fucking very dangerous. So when that bloke put up fucking Dan's fucking address, I blocked it straight away. There's some people out there that's going to go to Dan now, and I can't help it because, like, it wasn't my fault, but I'll get blamed for it, which I know I will. You know, fucking yes, fucking rants put my address up. No, I never. Fucking bloke put your address up. I fucking banned it. I tried to fucking stop it, but I wasn't fucking quick enough. What's that, Sam? The thing about paranormal, it most don't put their beliefs aside to find the truth. They get stuck with a belief and they work off that. Yeah, I think I do sometimes. I think you do sometimes. I think we all do. I think we all get stuck in this little odd, but because we have good friends and whatever, they pull us out of that trap, and then they give you this like another dimension to think about. You know, they'll say to you, "Well, what about this, Sam? What do you reckon this for an idea? What do you reckon? You know, I do to me. What do you reckon to this, Simon? Oh yeah, I never thought about that." You know, we all fall into them truths and traps, and until we hear another idea of somebody else. Have they still got their haunted museum? I don't know if Gob has. I believe they have. Oh, fucking hell. The dolls. I give Lindsay mine. You know, I happen to have 2 haunted dogs. Now, I don't know if it was haunted or not. I really don't. Do I think there was really bad luck? Yeah, I do. I think there was really, and when I got them, and then when I got rid of them, my luck changed. And when my luck changed, I thought, was it them fucking dolls? It fucking was them dolls. That's why I had so bad luck, because of them fucking dolls. And when I gave them to Lindsay, I felt guilty. I felt guilty because I'm passing them on to a friend. You know, Lindsay, have my bad luck. You know, have my bad luck because I'm giving you my bad luck, and I feel guilty. Right. Lee changed his options on the paranormal. All his team, who I believe are genuine, left him. That's why he turned to Mark. I don't understand that, Shire, because it don't make no sense, and it really don't. You know, like me, like Sam, I grew up with Sam. Sam taught me, like Jane, Proving Demons, Mark Smith. When I first got into the paranormal, there was Sam. And there was what you call it. Fuck, still can't think of his fucking name. Was he? Because I can't remember if he was from Cheshire or he was from down south. Because I always used to think, is he from Cheshire? Order of magnitude. That's it. Order of magnitude. I don't know where he's from. I always thought he was from like Manchester 8, Cheshire, Liverpool. And then he was down south. A haunted museum on its own doesn't make great business, since you need to make money other ways as well as my option. What gets me is like my kitchen. All right, Shire says she used to watch me when I was in my kitchen, and I always believe my house was haunted. And first of all, there was a medium, right? That I invited round my house was a medium, right? He said he was a good medium. He was this and that. And I trapped him to come to my house, right? We had a bit of beef together. So I trapped him to come round my house because I believe my house is haunted. He's a medium and his name was Mark Smith. He came to my house. Not once did he ever say my house is haunted, or I could feel this, or I could feel that. Not once did he say anything about anything spiritual. It's what he wanted to do, was played to his audience. And he says to me, shall we go live? And I went, no, fuck that, Mark. Fuck off, you know. And he went, no, Simon, I think we ought to go live. Now, in the back of my head, I was thinking, well, you're a fucking medium, mate. My ass is fucking haunted. You want me to go fucking live. So I went live. I just thought, oh, fuck, get this cunt out my ass. And that's it. And then he invited John and Lindsay, because I got very pally with them. And I still think today they are very genuine, very devoted to what they do. But at the same time, I had another couple, and they was called Ghost Hunt Down. So I invited them as well as Lindsay and John. So I invited them along to my house. Because I wanted to know if it was haunted. I've always believed it was haunted. It's no good me believing, is it? I want other people to believe that my house is haunted. You know, so I invited Ghost Hunt Dan, I invited Lindsay and John. We did an investigation, and I believe it was very good. I'm so sorry that I deleted the videos. Why? Because there was all like a part of Mark Smith video when I decided to leave him alone. When I decided, like, I've just had enough of the fucking drama with Eileen, with Nicky No, with this and that. So I thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just delete the fucking channel. I'll make another channel up. Now, I had a good viewing. I had good viewing figures. I had over 1,000 people watching me. I had nearly 2,000 people subscribe to me. You know, like I say, Sam, Shire. You know, I had a very good channel. I just deleted it. And I'm glad I did. And I'm glad I started again. Problem is, I'm still fucking drinking. You think I'd learn, wouldn't you? You think I'd learn. But I've learned off Sam, I have to say his channel, Afterlife Productions. And I hope some of you would subscribe to him, because he is very good at ITC. Lots of laughs, Sam. Definitely, Mark Smith's ego was massive. It was. But if you took Mark Smith in his earlier days, when Mark Smith was with Jane, Proving Demons, and I said his name earlier, I can't think of his name again. Oh, bloody hell. It's his bloody name again. You know, they was all good. They was all good. But like, it's all ego. It's all bullshit. It's all this and that. You know, I would love to go to Ireland and meet Sam, which I might do one day. Because I keep saying it, don't I, Sam? But he ain't sent me his address yet. But if you send me your address, Sam, I'll definitely come over. We'll definitely do an investigation, a proper investigation. And I'll make sure you don't fall through the fucking floor this time. Well, I deny a little tipple, Simon. Problem with me, Shy, it's not a little tipple, is it? This is my problem. You know, it gets emptied. A bit like the Irish, a bit like the Scotch. But you always have a move. You always got a backup plan. You know, it's always a backup plan. You know, it is. I would not deny, well, I'll deny I'm a drunk. I would say I'm a binge. I binge drink at the weekend, one night only. But you're one night only. GS Paranormal is fucking binge drinking. To other people, I'm an alcoholic. I could never argue with that because they don't know me. But I'm a binge drinker. Weekends, I'm a binge drinker. I love my bourbon, you know, and I will drink it till the cars come home, until I fall off my chair like I used to do. Send me your address, Sam, and I'll definitely come over and I'll put my best suit on and we can go out wherever you want. Who's the other person are you still in touch with them? You know, your friend that used to go ghost hunting. I can't remember the name, but I did have a feeling one time that she wasn't with us. I don't know if it's true or not, but I did have that feeling that she wasn't with us. Your friend that used to go out ghost hunting with you. And I just got this feeling that she wasn't there anymore. I don't know if it's true or not. But I got that feeling about, I don't know if it was either 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I don't know, I can't remember. I think it was about 3 or 2 years ago I got that feeling that your friend wasn't with you anymore. I don't know. Are you still there, Sam? Yeah, Rachel is busy at the moment, but she lives across the road now. And it's getting the time. She's running the shop for a while. Because I really, well, your videos are very well, man, I tell you. But I just get that feeling like you fell out of, I don't know if you fell out or if you died. I just got that feeling like you're not that close anymore. But only you know that, not me. I just get the feelings. But I thought she was very good. I like Rachel. But if you do want to send me your address, Sam, I will definitely come over. I'll get the train to Holyhead. Because I have been to Ireland quite a few times in my life. Like I said, I worked in Limerick, I worked in Clonmel, Dublin. Remember Phil Sinclair? He still posts on Facebook mainly about his close look and good. You know, Phil Sinclair He was another one. He just did it for YouTube. He was another YouTube. Doesn't matter, Sam. I don't get big views on my channel. Yeah, Sam. I'll show you. All right. I post now and again, look, I post GS exploring ghosts. Every time I get a great story, I'll post it. Look, GS exploring ghosts. My Facebook. And it's grown. Look how it's grown, 2,500. You know, and I don't post that often. You know, if I post my ghost videos on here, which I don't, I just do ghost stories. Like this one's a brilliant one. This one's in York. It's called the Jew Club. You know, look, there it is, the Jew House. It's an historical building in Lincoln, England, dating back to the 12th century. It's considered to be one of the most haunted places in the city. You know, I want to go. I want to go. You know, and investigate. You know, and there's loads of them, look. Loads of them. Is that Puckley Village in the Aspid district? Oh, I can't go to Kent because that's too far. You know, this is John Sixth Sense's fucking demon. So, like, you know, Sam, you know, I have this channel and I have the passion of ghost hunting. I really do. I have two passions: calling people out for what they are, charlatans and whatever. But I have a passion for ghost hunting, and I know you have. There's a lot of people believe in it, Sam. There's a lot of people believe in ITC. And you say you've only got 3,000, but you keep working on it, Sam. Right? Look how many up paranormal. When he used to do this, like, and you can make them. You made this. Right? This is what you made. Right? Just imagine what you can do with that and that, bring them together with crystals, fucking copper wire, and you could be the fucking next door. Except you don't want to be. And that's what makes you truthful, mate. That is what makes you truthful. You know, you could do that. I know you could do it. But you are truthful. You've taught me like this. Never bring the aerial up. You know, when you use this, don't use the aerial. Put it down. Listen. You know, you have taught me quite a lot. But you can't do that, Sam. I'm sorry to say you can't do that. Because once you've seen a ghost, it's like me. I started off as a skeptic. I believed my ass my house was haunted, right? And ever since I was a child, because I lived in my house for 57 years. You know, I'm 63 now. So I left my house when I was 57. So God knows how long I lived in this flat for. 3 years, 60. 6 years. I've lived in this flat for 6 years. You know, did I cross the demons? But no, I don't think so. It's all I bought were the fucking mice. Because I live in a flat and that's all I've got is fucking mice. But I still don't see it. I still don't put that picture up. It's here. It reminds me of it's on the floor, but I will not hang it. I will still not hang my wedding picture up. You know, I've got music here, I've got the green screen there, I've got the mirror. I will not hang that fucking picture up. Because when I was in my old house, it fell down twice. It fell down once for me. And it fell down the stairs and I picked it up and I put it on the wall. I thought, how the fuck did that fall down? So I tried fucking about with it and it never fell down. No matter what I did to it, it never fucking fell down. And I thought, how the fuck did that fall down? And then, like, your best friend Google, so I Googled it. And Google says, if you've got a picture of your family and it falls down on the floor, there's going to be a death in the family. And yes, there was a fucking death in the family. It was my brother. It was my brother. And then when I invited John and Lindsay to my house and Ghost on down to my house, and I told them that story and I showed them that picture. And do you remember my computer room? I went in my computer room, hoping for like, because there was John and Ghost Hunt down to follow me. And the picture fell down again. And I went, oh, did you knock it off the wall? And John says, no, never touched it. Ghost Hunt down says, no, we never touched that picture. I went, yeah, you must have touched it. No, we never touched it. And then I told them the story. And then my wife died. So I've never hung it up again. I don't want to hang it up again. I don't want any. I do not want to know if it's true or not true. That picture is not going up again. James, sometimes I spend a day on content only for no one to see the video. It's frustrating. That I tell you what, Sam, I have the same problem. I say it on my videos. I do say it on my lives. You know, look at me. I've got 20 viewers, right? That's all I've got. The question is, what do we do it for? That is a question. Why do we make these videos for? Is it for your own gain? Or is it to show people the truth? Whether it's a fucking boring video, whether it's like, yes, you see, I've got this orb, I've got this funny shape here, you know, I've got this here, I've got that there. You know, this is proof. Come on, Sam, what's it for? Honestly, this is honest. Is it for your own ego? Or is it to prove that you want to prove, like I want to prove, like some of my fellow friends want to prove, and I class you as one of them? What is it, Sam? We don't do it for views. And I know it's disheartening, and it really is disheartening. But isn't it to show people? Isn't it to show, you know, like the boring shit we have to go through to give evidence? And it is, I'm sorry to say it, but it is. It's like, I will say it like I say it to Lindsay and John. We show people our hobby. This is our hobby. Ghost hunting. Ghost hunting. Unfortunately, I don't do it so much now. But when I do it, I am showing you my hobby. Whether you believe it or not, I do not give a shit. It's my hobby. And I am showing you my hobby. And then that's why I like elemental encounters. Oh shit. And element encounters. This is why I like you. And I like a few other teams. You know, I would like to go out with elemental encounters. But unfortunately, you know, I'm a drama fucking rant channel. You know, and nobody wants to have a go at me, do they? No. They can't trust me, can they? Because I tell the truth. It's like when I see fakery, I would fucking say it's fakery. So people don't trust me because they know I would tell the truth. But we have to look at YouTube as a product. And that's what I said. That's what it is, Sam. That's what it is. You know, if you want to be a good ghost hunter, you have to fake it. I'm sorry to say it, but if you want to be a good ghost hunter, you have to fake it. If you don't want to fake it, then you have to like go out with like me or like Lindsay and John, Nanny Lynn. Now, I know you can't because you live in Ireland, so it's very hard to do what you. But you have to go out with these people. You've got people in Ireland that you must think are quite honest, and you must say to them, "Well, I'm going out with you," and they go, "No, you're not. I'm not saying your location." And then just keep bombarding them and saying, "Yes, I am going out here. Come on, I need." Because that it is a need. It's your need to get the paranormal out. You know, it is. It's like my need is to prove to people these fake people out there. They are fake. Because like there's so many real people out there that do not get a fucking shout out. Now everybody knows Tony Ferguson. They've seen his. He don't do like the bollocks they do, does he? I've got to go and see him. I keep saying I'm going to see him, but I will. I'll have to message him one day. In fact, I should. Oh, in fact, I should arrange, and I really should arrange. If you want to come over to England, Sam, you can have the bed. I'll have the settee. Right, and then we can both fuck off to Southampton in my car, and we'll go meet Tony, and he will take us to somewhere. You know, I don't know if it's going to be with Paul Cecil, because that's another one. Paul Cecil is a medium. You know, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in mediums. I believe in my sixth sense. But I'd like to meet him. So if you want to do it, Sam, I'll send you over. Well, I've got you what you call it, innit? Let me find it. Where are I? Is that it here? Yeah, I'm looking. What the fuck is that all about? This site cannot be found. I don't know what went wrong there. I really don't know what went wrong there. But let's have a look. It went through. Yeah, it went through. So that's my address, Sam. You know, come and spend a week over here. I'll introduce you to John and Lindsay. Claire. I don't know if you know Claire, because she's a skinny woman. She's really into, like, you know, ghosts and that. But if you ever want to come over for a week, you know, you're quite welcome to. I'll even introduce you to my mate Clive, the chocolate man, right? But we can drive over, because it's only about 40 minutes from here to John and Lindsay's. and they will make you welcome, Sam. So if you want to come over, you got my address, give me a shout. And like I said to John, and John said it himself, we want to go back into ghost hunting. You know, so like, you know, just come over and, like, I want to get back into ghost hunting. All right. Even though I was, what's that? Even though Most Haunted was classed as fake, I still enjoy watching their shows. See, this is what I'm on about. This is what I'm on about, Dan. You know, exploring with Dan, when Dan did the Nun and the ghost hunting and all that bollocks. You know, and people called him fake, and of course he was fucking faking it. The difference was, he was good at what he did. And thank you, Sam. You know, he was good at what he did. You know, oh, I'm gonna cry. I am. You know, I just love beautiful people. I really do love beautiful people. And oh, and I class Sam as one of them. You know, because like, you know your friends. You don't speak to your friends every day or whatever, but you know they are your friends because they're always there, no matter what. You know, me and Sam has never spoke to each other for like probably, I don't know, I can't even tell you how long. But I fucking love him. Oh, it's fucking Sam, I love you. I really do. If you ever come over, Sam, got to make sure we go to well, he's not Element Encounters anymore, is he? But I reckon we should. You know, get in touch with him and say to him, you know, we're going on a video together. Now, the problem with me, I don't video other people. I don't get into that bollocks where, like, I'll do it for my own. I'll do it for me. So I've got it like I show you. I've still got all my videos on, like, you know, I've got everything here on that. And the video will go on that. Thank you, Simon. It's been a journey. YouTube connects people. They do, son. It's not all bollocks and doom and gloom, mate. It ain't. Even though I betray it as that. Even though I betray, like, people shitting on each other and doing, but we're friends. We are friends, and friends don't do that. People in YouTube land, they just shit on each other because, you know, it's there for the views. You know, we are friends and we want to help each other because we are friends. It's got nothing to do with fucking YouTube or whatever. We want to help each other because we are friends. And not because I'm pissed either. Because that's the next thing that will come out, won't it? With these fucking, like, proving demons and whatever. And actually, I can't. I was asked by a certain couple, but he's fucked off now, isn't he? He's fucked off. But I believe he still watches me now and again. Mr. Smithy, please, if you're listening, could you please get in touch with me? Because somebody has asked me, they want to get in touch with you because they believe in you. And that's all I can say. You know, I'm not telling you who the people are. Until the video comes out, if there is a video. But they believe in Mark Smith because he came back again and they believed he was very genuine and that they wanted to work with him. Me, I do believe he was genuine. Sam, I always back up stuff, you know. I've got John Sixth Sense's sex tapes that I've got loads of stuff, which I wouldn't show because it's not right. But I would show John Sixth Sense because he portrays himself as like, I do nothing wrong. And that really does irritate me. Where people say, I do nothing wrong. It's like, you know, exploring with what you call it. He says he's got cancer. Has he fuck got cancer? I've had cancer. And I know what it feels like to have fucking cancer. You know, and I've had everything done. Oh, it sounds like a porno film when you tell people what you have to go through when you've got prostate cancer. It sounds like a porno because they shove everything down when it bloody hurts. They put liquid in it, they put this in it. Oh, you ain't feel that? Yes, I bloody feel it. And oh, it's embarrassing. And to the stage where you get used to it, and then you think, hang on a minute, I like that. Oh, it feels sensational, that does. And then you get a fetish. And then you've got to stop yourself from having the fetish because you've had it that long, you started to enjoy it, where it becomes a fetish, where you've got to say to yourself, hang on a minute, am I a pervert? Am I a pervert or what? So you've got to fucking untrain your fucking brain to what they fucking trained it as. You know, so you're not a fucking pervert. You know, it's all a load of fucking bollocks. YouTube has brought a lot of people together. I am still in contact with a few people. I made friends through being... Yeah, I can believe that. Honestly, I can believe it. You know, it's like, say, me and Samantha. We've not spoken for a few, probably a year, or I can't remember. But it's what I do remember is like when I first started, I started watching Samantha, like I say, Proving Demons, and Order of Magnitude, Jane, and I used to call myself a drama channel. And Sam was never really into the drama. But he understood the drama. And he'd come on, he used to say things and like. And I used to watch him. I used to watch his ITC and everything. Like I did, I forget his name, that Nottingham guy. And that woman, she was English, but she used to live in Germany. And I'm sure if Sam can remember their names, I can't remember. But there was I think his name was Nightingale in Nottingham. And he was very big into ITC. And then I upset the German woman because I said something. And she didn't like what I said, and then she blocked me. You know, because I'll just tell the truth. I don't lie, and I don't. I am what I am. Shy is definitely the drama. Shy is like me. You know, she's passionate about ghosts and whatever, because she believes in them. Shia believes like me in everything ghosts and everything haunted. It's like Sam was the same. Sam was always like there with the haunted and everything. And then what we're left with? What are we left with? Our friends. And our friends are our friends. And I'll drink to that. Well, I've been going on for 4 hours, 17 minutes, 40. So I'm going. But I'll tell you what, that's what we're left with, our friends. And our friends are our friends. And I hope you have, James, because like I've said, I believe in the paranormal because I have seen, I've experienced things, and I've showed them on my videos or whatever. The problem is, it's not on this channel. You have to look for me. So I can. See, that's my ghost channel. That's my ghost channel, right? And I don't make videos. I look for ghosts and like, and I give you stories on them. But I'm thinking of changing it where I am gonna do videos on ghosts and that. But I want to do them with the right people. And like, if I can do it with Sam, I can do it with like I said, Becky and Andy. Nanny Lane, my best friends, Lindsay and John, which I want to introduce Sam to. I really want to introduce you, Sam, as you come over. I'll pay for it. I have got the money because can't show you the address, but I have got £640 for nothing. So they're going to give me that in 6 weeks. When I get that in the bank, I'll get introduced to you. If you want to come over, I'll pay for it because it ain't cost me nothing. It's what I got back off the tax when I was working or whatever. And you can stop at my house. We can go over to John and Lindsay's. We can meet Nanny Lane. And we can do what, we can film whatever you want to film. So on that note, I'm going now. I hope you have a good night, and I thank you all for watching. And thank you, Sam. Have a good night.